dude. Get him with another wave. ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna get started here in just a minute, but just give me a second here to finish up. And so we're all filing in nicely. Appreciate it. This is so freaking good. And also terrible at the same time. All right. Let me get us started off. The way I view things is clear. We're gonna cover a couple topics today, and we're also coming back to starting this game again because I'm really exhausted. Right, I'm really exhausted with the games that have come out. So I don't know, I feel like we can do some damage here. Playing this game again, I thought we could talk about some stuff. That's really important. So we all are having a great little night evening. Started late today, so just kind of wanted to talk to you a little bit. So right now, a big thing in the Call of Duty community is that they've come out and said that basically the whole Seattle Surge home series was a disaster, and that the team is absolutely devastated now. They're crumbling. Everything in there is broken. Each of the members is having a difficult time. And the reality of it is that any pro, semi-pro who either thinks about going to it, has done it, has been in the scene long enough surrounding it, the big takeaway, right, is always that the potential is for exposure, and also, there could be money involved, monetary value involved if things go well. But honestly, the reality of the situation becomes when you talk about a team kind of scenario like the NFL, NHL, and even with the Overwatch League and some of the other leagues, we've seen a lot of what's been going on. But to tell you the truth, it really doesn't resonate with me that the games that are being played necessarily deserve that. Don't get me wrong, the people who play at those levels are outstanding. But at a certain point, it's almost not going to be viable anymore, right? Because we're seeing this with the situation with the Seattle Surge, but what we haven't been looking at is the fact that it's really affecting everybody the same way, right? So everybody's getting affected by this day in and day out, and I don't know, man, it just feels like there's gonna become a point where that doesn't work anymore. And Call of Duty's been kind of broken for a while, but I just feel like this time it's just gonna get out of hand. And if you think differently, it's fine. Like, honestly, if you don't like that take, or you feel like your take is better, well, fine. You're entitled to your opinion, and I will respect you for that. It takes more balls to actually sit there and turn around on some of these things and say, well, you know what, I disagree. But at the same time, like, a majority of people are going to agree, and that's fine too. But it's up to you to make the distinction of, is this something that's worth it, or, you know,
About the same things.
I guess, I guess
Hey
not
there.
worth it. Worth it is that the right word? I don't, I don't know.
Careful out there.
But what I do know is that this is not going to be the last time that we see this. It's going to happen to other teams. The next team you're probably going to see happen to is, these like Los Angeles Gorillas or some of these other teams that are involved in the Call of Duty community. Nice loading screen. And what really constitutes that this whole situation isn't getting out of hand already? Like, I mean, I understand that you have to make a decision on some of these choices of picking up teammates or the teammates that you feel work best with your team, like swapping for the from the mutineers. But at the end of the day, I mean, really, what are you doing? You're doing what I said before. It's like the NBA, like you're just grabbing, trying to be the next Golden State Warriors, and I just don't think that's gonna work. If you think it's gonna work, hey, go for it, right? But how long is that gonna last? How long is that really gonna last? I don't think it's gonna last very long. Um, Now, I forgot. No. If you're gonna tell me that this situation is, I guess, the only situation we're gonna see come out of it, then I don't know. I just think you're wrong. I think that there's definitely I just feel like there's with Call of Duty and its longevity and how long it's lasted. I don't think it's any surprise. I don't think it's any surprise that you know we're seeing this happen, right? Like there's nothing inherently wrong with coming to an end of a run and saying, "Hey, we had a good run. That was awesome. That was cool." And then just kind of moving on from there. But I think that there's something that speaks to really the community that surrounds this game, and that is that there's always going to be people who really love this game, and they won't be able to accept it when it's over.
Perhaps a barter is warranted.
I think a lot of the people you would think would be like, I think they won't be able to give it up. I think they could. I think there's enough where it's like, all right, enough is enough. All right, okay, we can move on to something new and something different. Um, but that doesn't always translate well. That doesn't translate for everybody. Everybody's different with how they want to achieve that purpose, right? So, it's it's easy to see why people would want to. It's easy to see why people would want to really enjoy, you know, the end of a run like this. I'm not one of those people. I wish that they would go back to something better. Obviously, I know it's not going to happen, but you know, I have a vested interest in I have a vested interest in hopefully seeing a future where things do blossom. But if there really is, you know, this opportunity that people speak of and think that it's going to blossom, or think that it's you know, really gonna make a difference, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not one of those people who you know, can not let go of what Call of Duty has done, but I can also understand if Call of Duty makes a huge shift and changes things, which never gonna happen. But if it did, I could reconcile with it and be like, okay, you know what? All right. But there's a lot of people who just they couldn't, even if the game, you know, is just a masterpiece. And I think that's fine. I think that's fine. To be honest, to be brutally honest, I think it's okay if you really choose to look at something and you know, feel like it's not the game for you anymore, then I don't think you should have to play it anymore, right? Who knows? It's not a huge topic, but I just think it was a concern that I saw, especially online, with a lot of people who are like, "Damn, like, is CDL League okay?" No, it's not okay. Never was. It never was going to be from the beginning. It's got a little bit of cool merch and same players. Same players in the game, as it always is. What are we doing? Gotta figure out what I'm gonna do.
I want the kind the hunters use. When does the new Cassoid model come out? You're gonna want to see this. Do we have a deal? Have the new Hawkman models come in yet? I think I've got it. You won't regret this. Trust me.
All right, so we're gonna.
At night, you can't see the damage. Hey, you. Much. Come here.
I get them involved.
When does the new Cassoid model come out?
Can't give me the.
Come, take a look.
When does the new Cassoid model come out?
Hey, you. Come here.
Do you carry the Daito models?
There's that weird residue again.
I want the kind that the hunters use.
Okay.
I want the kind the hunters use.
You need anything else? Hello, ladies and gentlemen. If I could have a moment of your time.
I gotta change this gear up. So listen, I think that the way the Call of Duty has been going, I don't think it's gonna change. I think you're pretty much seeing exactly what Call of Duty wants to be, and probably will be for the foreseeable future. depending on how sales continue to grow. Go for them. But we'll just see. Okay, so what else? What's on the menu for today? We got Keemstar and H3 going at it on
Very curious to see what
YouTube
you've
and
got
Twitter
for
and
me.
causing more sponsorships to fail. And again, I'll say this. I knew it was going to get worse. YouTubers are begging everybody to stop, to kind of move on from it. And let's be realistic. It's not going to happen. There's no way that there's just no way that anybody's going to let that happen, right? So this is already taking place. You're probably going to see a huge shift in the viewership, and I think that's okay. It's just the idea that these sponsors are now just how they're just, and I understand why they're doing it, but it sucks, man. It really sucks. Just kind of having to watch it happen. It just makes it, that much worse, It's literally, quite literally disgusting. It's quite literally the disgustingness of disgusting. Can't believe I don't have anything. Guys, come on. I know we haven't played this game in a while. We're gonna play this game. Okay. I wasn't playing this when I was not streaming. I wasn't playing this game.
Done.
So we're playing it now. We're gonna make a choice. Fuck, dude. Nice knowing you, Crimson. Get dismantled.
Transfer.
Look.
Received.
Okay. We're just gonna have to work with what we got. This is not what I wanted, but we will work with it.
Step on up. Take a look.
Until things get better, we'll work with it.
Don't know where my uncle finds these things.
Please, Guardian. It's busy. 3 hours down to city for dead orbit. 3 hours up again. Not enough time.
We drove the Red
Ready?
Legion out. We'll do the same to whomever comes next.
I'm waiting.
A transaction to make,
Anyways.
Guardian?
So I've had a vested interest in this topic with them. The reason that I think that you shouldn't get sponsors involved is because of situations like this, right? It just becomes a back and forth. And it just forces this creative lockdown on brands where they're like, just sell the damn chips, okay? Don't worry about what kind of way you're selling them. Just get the damn chips sold, all right? So when creative opportunities are brought because of that, because that's all businesses want, it's the business, but then it's like, all right, you gain that, but we gain exposure and expression to show that things are different. But when you have a situation where the brand is forced to punish said creative, right or wrong, it paints a really bad picture of worst case scenario coming to life. And of course, worst case scenario has come to life. And we now know that this whole situation has unfolded and created a really bad look. So, with that in mind, I think it's just very apparent that there has to be some kind of coming together that the community needs to make decisions, because
Best
whatever's happening right now isn't working, and it's not going to be working for the foreseeable future. So I just really feel that there has to be some changing or directional change, and I don't know if there will.
Speak to me not of the darkness.
I'd like to think that there would be, right? But again, there's just no guaranteeing it. There just really doesn't seem to be an end in sight with all these dropping of sponsors and things like that, and that just really is the most scary of all of it. You know, that's just the scary situation we live in. There just has to be, some kind of forcefulness to it for the brands and for the sponsors themselves. And this is the result of those actions. So, titties for all that. It sucks. Sucks big donkey dick that we have to really deal with that, on a daily basis. But that's just it. That's the reality of it. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Half that bitch got dunked in the milk and didn't come out. And that's just the way it is. All right, let's move to the sludge. Get this piece of shit shotgun. I mean, it's so lovely when you literally point the barrel. Point blank. I don't know. I'm just really
I'm reading a
kind
skill
of
with Glimmer
think
mining equipment aboard, Guardian. Interested?
I just think it's a shame. Ah, scions. Yes. No ammo left in my shotgun. I shall create a voyage. It's right there. Be part of the voyage.
We'll teach them not to dig around here.
Slice that thing, man.
I
Slice
have
that
full
thing.
confidence in you.
Slice it. Slice it. Reinforcements have arrived. They're no match for sword and shield. Would you like to duel?
Do they still think they can outrun us?
You'll soon find my blade has no meaning. My blade dreams of these moments. The hole. Behold the hole. Fight rages on these war-torn caverns. Spanish rocketeer away. Slicing my way down through the grits. Here to deal damage to the Goblin King himself. I've learned my whole life for these moments. I was given 2 shots. That's all I needed.
That glimmer has our names all over it.
I'm here for the all loot special. Please hand me the loot. It is my loot. It is mine. Okay, listen. You gotta give me the loot. It's all about the loot, baby. Alright, babies. This is it, gentlemen. Our fight begins. Single wretch. Alright, how wretched. Oh my goodness. The captain awaits his bounty. Give me that booty. Give me that booty. Whoosh. Whoosh. I have mastered the technique. Nope. Get off of me. It's all about me.
Hey, Deborah. Glimmer, incoming.
Another impeccable smash and grab. Well done.
What big prize are you saving for? Alright, I had to get rid of it. Now I can put this on. Oh, nice. What a lovely piece of shit this is. This is, Destiny. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Well, you don't have to love it. And if you don't, I don't blame you. Well, let's check. Gotta go to another pub event. Oh, I died.
We'll teach them not to
Hello.
dig around
I'm
here.
gonna revive you.
I have full confidence in you.
Do they still think they can outrun us?
This thing is actually garbage. There's nothing inherently interesting about this. Exactly what I needed. Yeah, get the fuck up off me. I'm not gonna play this game.
We took out their drill. They're on the run.
As effective as ever, I see.
Literally is.
Good work.
Alright. I gotta get like 50 more of those fucking things, dude. Okay, so anyway, back to what I was saying. I just think it's, you know, okay. There's those that like James Bond games, and there's those people that don't like them. And of course, I'm one that loves James Bond games, right? And when I started playing GoldenEye, the very first level, I would sit in the vent, and he, of course, had already finished the game, so he had the golden gun pistol with the silencer on it, and I would love to just sit there for hours, dude. Hours. And I was playing, check it out, I was playing. Then I got another gun. I was playing, and I realized how much I really, truly loved throwing a Semtex on a toilet seat and blowing it up. And watching him try to walk in every time. Like, what? Well, who's in here? It was me, of course. I was like, it's James Bond. It's James Bond, bitch. I'm up here, and you can't kill me. I didn't know I could reload that fast. So I'd have a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun. Honestly, I really couldn't tell you the real reason that, like, what FPS just hit me with, but just that first person perspective, like, and I'd grown up like playing Frogger, and I remember having Tarzan the video game on PlayStation 1. I fucking love that shit. It was amazing. For me at the time, I just couldn't get enough of feeling like these progression systems and some of the ways I would just flip over things. It just was so cool to me. A friend of mine introduced me to Rayman, and I was like, dude, Rayman, this is awesome too. And said, hey, if you like this, why don't you check out Crash Bandicoot? I was like, what? Crash Bandicoot? Checked it out. Of course, I loved it. And then Spyro, you know, so back in the day at Pizza Hut, they used to have these CDs, demo discs. You could get them in the pizza box. So one day, we got the pizza, and they were like, this CD came with it. And I was like, no, that'll work for the game system I have. They're like, are you sure? And I was like, yes, please let me see this. So I grabbed it. They had a bunch of different demos, and Spyro 2, Spyro 1 was one of them. And I fell in love with it. I had to get the game, had to get my hands on the game. Got my hands on the game. Just was amazing. Breaking open all these dragons. It was beautiful. And you know, it's kind of how most of the 90s went with a lot of things, was everybody was trying to be that, I guess, in a way, when you would just sit around and play, and every time you'd sit around and play, you just get stuck. You just get stuck, and it'd be so frustrating. And you'd be going. I remember when Kingdom Hearts came out, that shit was on difficulty 9,000 for me, and I didn't have YouTube. I didn't fucking have anything. I guess it was around, but I was like on Zwinky or something. I was on fucking Zwinky, dude. I wasn't playing. I wasn't looking at YouTube, unless it was for trying to find Naruto, the original one. Trying to find episodes, and like, I want to see how this fucking tournament ends. And I was so glad I did. But the truth is, I was just really trying to stay engaged with it. And I don't know, I mean, it's one thing to really feel like you can get this kind of engagement out of a video game. But I just, the quests and things, just, they felt like there was meaning behind it. And that sounds silly, but it felt like there was real meaning behind what was going on. And nowadays, I just don't feel that. Everything kind of feels dull to me in that sense. And it's really disappointing. But I think there's just been a number of video games and situations that really just it was really just hell fucking yeah, I can tickle you with this beard. It's a beautiful goddamn beard. Let me tell you something. It's absolutely amazing. But I think really Destiny 1 is where that kind of lies. I mean, to tell you the truth, I mean, it fucking happens like that, dude. It happens all the time. It fucking happens all the time. H for the win, you know what I'm saying? Hell yes. That's what H stands for. Yeah, I just really was disengaged from a lot of the shit that's been going on, especially a lot of the games. And I mean, there's too many variables, especially with now. There's too many variables that I see going on with the video game industry, and it's just not fun for me, you know. And for other people, you know, good on them for actually being able to play some of these, you know, through these fucking games, because I can't fucking do it. I have zero fucking interest. As we rage through here through the forest, I just don't give a fuck, to be quite honest. But you know, when you just get betrayed enough times by FPS games, and it's like, really, dude, how many fucking times do I gotta walk out of a cave, walk back into the cave, find 5 fucking enemies I need to kill, leave the goddamn cave again, then go around the world and find a stupid ass chest, and then the chest despawns, and I'm like, fuck, I gotta wait till it respawns 15 more minutes, and then 15 minutes later, I go to the chest, and the chest won't fucking open. And you know why the chest didn't open? Because the game crashed. And then I'm like, oh shit, the game crashed. You can't just throw a Iron Gallahorn at me, Bungie. You think I'm not gonna forgive you? I mean, I guess I will forgive you, but you really shouldn't think that I'll forgive you for that shit. It's not cool. I didn't ask for it. I didn't ask for it. You know what? I feel like I'm locked in a box sometimes. Obviously, I'm speaking for the past me because, you know, they kind of fixed that shit, but it's just when you were in it, you were stuck, and you were just like, oh, this fucking grind, dude. Vault of Glass is great, but this grind is way too boring. You get to the Dark Below. You feel astounded by the Dark Below. You're like, hell yes, dude. The Dark Below is here. And everything is changing. For the better. And your friend is like, dude. Hey, dude. You're like, dude. Dude, listen up. You're like, dude, listen up. And you're like, okay, what? It's like, dude, this game sucks, bruh. And you're like, listen. I know we've played Sonic Free Riders. Okay. Do you remember we played Sonic Free Riders? Yeah, I did, but nothing. Carter176, appreciate you for the follow. I didn't even see it. I died. Dude, your friend comes over. Okay, your friend comes over. And he says, dude, bro. Hey, bro. And you're like, what, dude? What do you want? He's like, dude, I got some news for you. You're like, oh yeah? Well, what kind of news do you have? He's like, well, I just read the 4chan forums today. Uh-huh. Bungie is getting Halo back, dude. No lie, dude. It's happening. Oh, yeah. And when did he tell you he was... When did he tell you that this was happening? Bro, we don't know, but it's in the works, bro. It's happening. Mm-hmm. I see. Now, can you tell me exactly what it said? Okay, well, according to user Pull My Pants Up, Jimmy, stated that his cousins, brothers, nephews, uncles, later grandfathers, sister's niece's son has a friend who also has a friend. And that friend's dad knows a guy who knows his friend works at Bungie. It's real, dude. It's a real thing, man. It's happening. It's really happening, dude. Oh, yeah? Well, hey, man, that sounds great. That actually sounds really fun. But I don't think it's gonna happen. No, man. You just don't get it. You know, after Halo, remember Halo 4? I liked Halo 4. Yeah, but come on, you didn't really like Halo 4. Okay, fine, I didn't like Halo 4. Sure, we'll go with that. What does that have to do with this? Well, man, you can't see the writing on the wall? They're not gonna make another game. That situation was too rough for them. It's over, dude. Bungie's coming back. I really think you're wrong, but I guess we'll see where things are at in the next 6 months. Wow, Bungie's, it's crazy. This is awesome. Yeah, dude. Do you want to hear some of the leaked information? I don't want to hear the leaked information. Man. Let me tell you something. Okay. Alright? I'll tell you something. There's nothing cooler than being cool. And bro, let me tell you what's really cool. What's really cool? The fact that we're gonna have all this happen. Because 343 fucked it all up. And now we're getting it back. Okay, you keep saying we. There's no we. There's no we. It's just them. It's their company, dude. Yeah, but what you don't understand is that their company is they need this, dude. The company, it really needs this. I mean, I guess, but I don't really see the logic here. And he would go on and on about it. I know that was a really long rendition, but I'm just trying to get the point across that he just kept talking about it. And my dull interpretation of it is how dulled out by then I was. He was still so excited though. I wanted to rip my nuts off. At one point, I think I did hallucinate and thought I did actually do it because I was just so tired of hearing about it. And guess what? It never happened. Bungie never got Destiny back. Obvious. Well, they have their own IP with Destiny. They never got Halo back. They never got it back. And I don't know. I really felt betrayed after the first game because each DLC and the Taken King, it did, you know, it was like an abusive ex. It brought me back in, right? Got me right back in, got me hooked, you know. And I was, you know, screwed up with it, you know, right? So, I really couldn't tell you how upsetting it was to just sit there and, you know, deal with something like that. And, you know, why would I, right? Why really would I waste my time with it trying to bask in all of those rumors that were coming out about the game? You know, so I just didn't buy into it much. I was already... By 2015, I would say I was really bored of the fucking game. I was really fucking bored. And by late 2015, I was wrapped up having a blast with Taken King. And then that was kind of it. That was kind of it for me. You know, I went on with it, pushed through the game as more. But that was the last real, like, oh, this is exciting. Next year wasn't as exciting. By that time, the last true exciting game that really blew my mind out, you know, before we got to the beta of Destiny 1, that's when I was really, like, just kind of upset with the whole thing. So, you know, if it hadn't have been for the beta, I would say I probably would have had similarness. And was excited to have the new adventure, but it just kind of fell flat. Because the last real hyped game was Halo Reach, and Halo Reach was incredible. It was something special for me. It just flooded me with just this awesome coming back. It was a little different of like a parent being like, okay, well, you know, little Johnny, isn't the same as the other. Okay, well, I know it's not the same, but it's similar, and I like it a lot. And I have to say to me, we're going to see this movie, and it's not the same, but it is the same. All right, little Johnny, but you know, it doesn't have Wally the Walrus in it, and Tubby the Whale. Well, I know it doesn't have those characters, but it's okay because it's got similar characters in it. Alright, well, little Johnny, I hope you behave yourself in here because this is going to be an exciting movie. And if it sucks, little Johnny, well, then little Johnny, you better just keep your little damn mouth shut. Alright? Alright, you little fucker, better keep your mouth shut. I was like, okay, I'll keep my mouth shut. I won't be a little fucker. So anyways, yes, little Johnny. I don't know. Anyways, so I just think Destiny 2 has really kind of just brought things down for me, and everything else just kind of has fallen into that same category. So it just means that for me, this kind of stuff just it just feels like the lackluster amount of content that Destiny, 2 has had. Especially right now, doesn't give me much confidence for the future of Destiny, and I think that's kind of how a lot of people see it. And so what really is funny to me is just how much or how little this all really feels like it's going to be bringing. And I mean, I don't know. I guess I'm just the type of person who just sees these kind of games that are coming out, and doesn't really mind letting go of a lot of them, because it just, while I've had a lot of time and experience and energy put into a lot of these games over the years, as much preparation and attempted fun runs, I would call them, it never really came to fruition, or never really brought anything of value. So I can't say that I'm really surprised that I feel this way, because there's just so many reasons. The gaming as a whole has just caused a lot of discouragement, I guess I would put it. And maybe that's not necessarily the game's fault, and more mine. But in either sense of it, I just think that that's a problem. And whether you agree or disagree, I think we can all maybe come together on at least to an understanding that, we tend to hype and put things so high that the expectations for everything is just through the roof. And it just seems like time and time again we're seeing the same result of feeling that way. And then it doesn't really correlate to a good stance on where the future lies for gaming. And I think that's going to be a problem, because while everyone thinks that there's all these new features that are coming out for gaming, just as many good things can come from the success of new technology in gaming and other factors. There are just as many points that can be made to the opposition that it could go wrong in a number of ways. And that probably happens. That probably happens a lot. We're just not used to it. We're just not used to it. But I think it happens a lot in gaming. And in general in life. It just seems that that's a reoccurring theme, Things can change, right? It's always possible. But I just think that that's just one of those things that really is frustrating, It's just frustrating for everybody involved. And, But I just like to play on both sides, just to see kind of on both perspectives. Because on one hand, it can be one way, and on the other hand, it can completely not be the same. And I think we all know that to be true, at least. Hopefully, I don't know. Regardless, that's just how I feel about it. fuck are we gonna do in this game? Okay, we gotta figure something out. Oh man, I'm just. I'm just in one of those, situations that it just doesn't bode well for that type of, I mean, if there's one thing that you can take away from it, it's that the games nowadays just really, really don't have, they just don't have the same validity. And I think that to me just says a lot, Fucking hell, dude. Okay, dude. I know there's a ramp right there. I'm not going on the ramp. Fuck the ramp, dude. Stupid fucking pillar. You thought you had me? You're out of your goddamn mind. Alright, I'm lost. How the fuck did I get lost down here, dude? What the fuck, dude? No way, dude. Oh, no way. Alright, that's it. We have a map for a reason. I'm living on the edge. Living on the edge. Oh, look at these fuckers, dude. I gotta get over here now. Oh, I joined the public event, dude. What are you talking about? Knocked over everything.
Locking down the support tower.
Hey, listen.
Too much heat.
This is ridiculous. You think you have what it takes? You don't have what it takes.
Clear out those enemies.
It looks so weird. It just seems very odd to me that you'd have to pull out a sword that was like small like that and just take extra breaths for each rep. It doesn't seem likely, you know? It's fucking stupid. Holy. Alright, little doggy. Listen. Listen, doggy. Alright, listen, Polaris. Colossus. I need you to let me kill you. Because this will take longer if I don't.
Support tower is overwhelmed. Cutting the arc energy
You don't even
supply.
understand, Colossus.
Enemy is moving in on the support tower.
Alright, I don't understand. Well, Voodoo Bandit, you know, currently on a 2-day bender of the... I feel for you, man. I absolutely feel for you. That is actually... Oh my gosh. What happened, dude? What happened, dude? What'd she do? Cause you know, if I say, what did you do? Well, I guess you could have done something. But I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it wasn't you. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Use left of my Why would I use? It's just a rocket launcher. Alright. Okay. Okay. I gotta find props for going on benders. Yeah, piece of cake. Shut up, Nightbot. Jeez. Fucking intense. Okay, well, if it was... Okay, listen, if it was you... Oh, listen, let me tell you something, okay? What you think happened
Postponing satellite
didn't
launch
happen.
until enemy activity
It's all an
cools
illusion.
down.
See, what actually happened and why you guys broke up was... Okay. You remember that one time? When you were going to that store? And she called you and said, hey, remember to get food on the way home. And you were like, okay. And she was like, all right, well, did you get the thing with no onions?
You see anyone
And you
carrying
go,
something they shouldn't?
yeah,
Take it
I
off their
totally
hands.
told them no onions. And you really didn't tell them no onions. We know, don't you fucking lie to me. We know you didn't say no onions. Okay, look. Oprah's in the house. Okay. Homing launchers. We'll find a homing launcher later. Okay, listen, I'm in the house. Oprah is in the house. Oprah RumpRoast here. Okay. And on tonight's edition of the show, listen, okay, we know about you and your girlfriend. We're gonna call her Tina. We know about you and Tina. Tina was listen, Tina was not. She's been having problems with you for a while. Okay, she's been having problems with you since last February. And even before that, during the summer vacation, okay? Summer vacation was really where she'd had it. But the no onions thing, it was just the straw that broke the camel's back, okay? Because those onions were a symbol of your undying love for her. And if you got him with onions, she knew, she just knew that this was all a test. And, buddy, you failed. You failed so bad, okay? Your nuts went so far up into your scrotum and back into your stomach because she was so disgusted with the fact that you forgot him. And you've been contemplating, okay? Listen, you've been contemplating this for a long time. This is not the first time. Look, this is not the first time that you've had to deal with a situation like this. But let me just explain something to you. Okay? What you didn't know, Buddha, what you didn't know, okay? Listen, this is important. You did say no onions.
Do they still think they can outrun us?
And she heard you say no onions. That's the biggest con of all. You're right, she's a con artist. And you know why she's a con artist? She's a con artist because she's a woman. She has 100% thief skills when she comes out of the womb every fucking time, and there's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do about it. Not a goddamn thing. You are screwed because she has lockpick skill at 100. You're done. She's 2 years old. She's got lockpick skill 100. You're 2 years old?
I have full
You
confidence
buff
in you.
strength to 2. You're done for. She's gonna ride off into the sunset and forge on to Azeroth and destroy. But you, not a chance. She's been pickpocketing you for months now. You didn't even know it. She's been pickpocketing your brain and your soul. You're like, ha, you're just attacking my wallet. That's okay, I don't mind. And she's like, no bitch, I'm attacking your soul. Feed me more. She's like a wrestler, dude. She's a wrestler. She's a wrestler, man. And the sooner you come to grips with that, the sooner we can all move on. Because you know why? You know why, Buddha? You know why? Because she's just got those skills. And it's okay. And you just be like, hey, I got beat by a con artist. What's wrong with that? That's why they're an artist. It's their craft. You loser. Who's the real loser in that situation, huh? The one that's professionally doing that? Okay. or the person who has no fucking idea and just gets scammed? Well, obviously we know who. It's the one getting scammed. But if you weren't getting scammed, if you weren't getting scammed, it would be okay. It would be okay. You don't. Okay, listen. It was a mutual agreement. We still good friends. I got my own space to do what I want. Profile on stream for. Okay, profile. All right, buddy. Don't blow my cover. All right, you don't have to blow my cover. It's a mutual decision. Okay, it's a mutual decision.
Picking up
You
some
thought it was a mutual
aberrations in
decision.
reality. We both
Okay.
know what that means.
You thought it was. But see, that's what I'm saying. You see? Con artist right there. You know why? Because you just admitted it. You just admitted to it. What did you admit to, though? What, RumpRoast, what, how, and what would you have... What? What are you talking about? Look, it's telling me to turn back, but I won't turn back. Not now. Oh no, we're too far into this shit. Okay, so it's a mutual decision. It's not really a mutual decision because what she's done, you don't understand. She's kept you locked up inside your mind for too long. That's right. She's read the deepest, darkest books out there to capture you. I got my own space to still do what I want. Okay, time out though. She put a curse on you and you didn't even know it. There's a ghost living in your corner. And all it wants to do is make sure you forget your keys, your wallet, and your phone. That's it. That's all its purpose is. It has no other purpose, just to annoy the shit out of you and make you go, I wish Tina was here, damn it. She'd know where the damn keys are. She would know where the keys are. And you know Tina, she wouldn't have a fucking clue. She'd be like, what the hell are keys? What are keys? I don't need any damn keys. My car is remoteless. And you're like, oh, fucking great. Well, that's great. Well, guess what? My 1998 Toyota Corolla. It doesn't have that feature. It didn't come with it. And just like this speeder bike I'm riding on, there was a fire burning inside of you. And it was like, I don't fucking know where this is going anymore. So if you, by mutual you mean that, then yes, then yes.
Ether drop incoming, Guardian.
Yeah, I would
You've seen
agree.
this before.
I would agree that was definitely mutual. Those mutual. And you went with your friends. I remember this. You went with your friends. And friend was like, your friend, for some reason he was Irish, he was like, oi, lad, you gotta listen to me. Lad, it's gonna be alright. I'm gonna find you another girl. But I don't want another girl, I want Tina. But that bitch doesn't know how to find car keys. Listen, gonna get you a girl. He was also a sea captain for some reason. We're gonna get you a girl. We're gonna find out on the seas. There's girls just beyond the veranda. I can see it now coming into view. So listen.
Requesting backup. Assistance required defending and
Tina.
launching the satellite. Big Red's
Tina
ready to
maybe
go if
wasn't
you
good
are.
at finding things. But you know what she did? She did know how to do? She knows how to do one fucking thing. Okay, this one thing is useless. Alright? This skill is so useless. And you're gonna go, no, that's a useful skill. No, it's not fucking useful. It's not fucking useful. Not at my age, it's not useful. She could program a goddamn life alert. Like nobody's business. Anyone's like, I don't know how to get this life alert pendant program for my grandma, Aunt Miriam. And she would be like, oh yeah, I can do that. I can program your life alert. I was like, what? How did you... Wait. When I asked you the other day if you know how to turn on the Roku remote, you said, I don't know what the fuck that thing is. Get that fucking robotic, futuristic piece of shit out of here. But you can program a fucking life alert? Well, that's the medical purposes. It matters. It doesn't fucking matter. Alright? The life alert didn't matter. You know why? Because Aunt Miriam, she smokes 3 packs a day. That bitch never gets off the toilet, and she always leaves the fucking life alert in the drawer. And she never remembers what drawer it is. So we always... Oh, okay, reconnecting, you fucking assholes. And it's like, what the fuck? What the hell, Aunt Miriam? You don't know how to program this stupid little button thing? For yourself? And we were even like, why the hell do we have to go to the fucking hospital and get this shit anyways? Just to program it ourselves. What the fuck? But no, Tina always knew. Listen, Tina always knew. Tina always knew. She always knew that she could program the fucking life alert. Okay? So listen, so look. If Tina has got one good skill, and the rest of her skill set revolves around the fact that she's if her skill is that she can program a life alert, but she can't open a jar of pickles. I mean, I don't know, man. You know. Yeah, maybe I need that fucking pendant. But just maybe I might need a dill kosher sliced next to my turkey and cheese sandwich. Alright, what's more important? What's more important? Okay. It's not even close. It's not even close. Okay. The other thing you have to consider here with Tina is that, look, it's nice to have your own space. Okay? I've had my own space. I've been in that situation. But there's a thing that kind of happens that you know, in regular circumstances, it's really hard to keep that mentality when you know there's, you know, and they use these advantages. Oh, these fucking advantages, dude. Why the hell do they want to do that, right? But they do it, and it's fine because everyone else praises them for it. Everyone else is just like, let them do what they want. Just let them do what they want. It's okay. I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever, man. That's fine. But I can't sit idly by and watch this kind of behavior unfold right in front of my fucking eyes. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. There's just no amount of things that could actually keep me locked in with somebody like that. And of course you're good friends, right? Well, of course you're gonna be good friends. That bitch is gonna keep you roped on a leash. Okay, we'll just say nice lady. This nice lady will keep you roped on a leash. She maybe won't. Okay, I don't know the validity of the situation. So there's no real. Okay, there's no real. The advice I have is pretty simple. You know, it's pretty simple. You should just keep doing you. You know, and it's if you guys are really good friends, there's nothing wrong with being really good friends. I know that's hard because I've been there, and there was this one girl, and they were like, "We can be good friends," and I was like, "Oh really? Oh, golly gee, that makes me happy." And we never really were friends. It was just. It was cool for me to say that we were friends, and it was cool for me to like have the title, but it was never really the same. We didn't really hang out. You know, it wasn't like Friday night we're getting a pizza and chilling, and it's actually like no we're friends. It's cool.
We'll teach them not to dig around
it was
here.
just over.
I have full confidence in you.
But I've had times where I was like, look, I don't think we should be together anymore. And, it worked out. But why did it work out? Because we're friends. Because friends can't exist. Friends can exist. Friendships can last lifetimes. Yo, what the hell is this? 2? What the fuck? Bungie, you can't do this. You can't add a second one to my public events.
Deborah, we took out their drill. They're on the
So,
run.
As effective as ever, I see. Good work.
I mean, it is what it is, right? You know, there's nothing we can do to change the past. We can only go forward with life and our dreams and our hopes. And when you really think about it, isn't the hope of a dream just as important as the dream is of hoping? Powerful words. I don't think a more beautiful sentence has ever been spoken. But this kind of engagement, it just allows for a different type of evolve here. Okay, so check this out. So one time, I want to say it was 2010. Had a night. Halo Reach had just dropped. I was like, oh shit. Oh fuck, dude. I got the buddies together. We were all like, oh man, are we gonna play Halo Reach tonight? My friend, he would talk like this. He would talk like this. He'd be like, yeah dude. Yeah buddy, we're playing tonight. I was like, dude, take your fucking inhaler. Shove it up your nostrils, dude. We've got a lot to do. He was like, okay.
There's still some kind of
Another
energy in
friend,
this
his name was
shard.
Chaz Phillips.
Different from what we
Chaz
use.
Phillips would come over.
I still don't understand how the corruption and the Traveler's
He'd wanna
power
hang
can
out.
coexist so strongly. But I guess there's a lot we don't understand.
And he was like, I've got... He's like, I've got WWE Raw vs. SmackDown 2006. Do you want to play? I was like, no, Bobby, I don't want to play fucking WWE Raw vs. SmackDown 2006. Okay. So Chaz and Bobby would come over, and we were playing Halo Reach, and keep in mind this never would happen to me, so it was kind of up to me to make the choice on how this night would unfold. But I didn't understand what was happening because I'm just too fucking stupid. And back then I was even more stupid than I am now. So this girl was so she starts texting me out of the blue. I was like, hey, what's your name? And I was like, my name is RumpRoast. It's not what I said, but that was about what I should have said. Because then she was like, oh, well, hey, me and my friends are having this get together. One of them gave me a number. And I was like, what? What is this? Because back then I wasn't not interested and I wasn't disinterested, but I was always skeptical of everything. So I wasn't like, oh shit. I was just like, oh shit, what is this? And so I would mishandle things. Okay, so I start mishandling this very badly, right? I start off by just trying to talk, be nice, you know. At this point, I'm really not that, you know,
We both know what that
interested
means.
in where this is going, because Halo Reach was almost done downloading, and I was reading up on some of the multiplayer aspects of it from a previous week that Bungie had done some gameplay multiplayer. So I'm watching that, and I'm like, I don't want to fucking talk to her. And I didn't have one of the new. I didn't have I didn't have like a smartphone, so it was a flip phone. So I would flip the screen out, and every time I saw, it would just, as soon as I would respond, there'd be a new message. And Bobby's wasn't as stupid. So Bobby's like, you should call her. And I'm just like, no, I'm not gonna call her. He's like, you should call her, see what she wants. And Chaz is just over there, just like, 20 more minutes so we can play. I was fine with it. I was like, I'm not really worried about this. Oh my god. Whoa. Anyways, okay. Alright, so next. So I called her. Okay, so I called her. Alright, I ended up calling her. And I didn't want to call her because I knew that it was gonna end badly. Because I was stubborn. I still am stubborn. I couldn't bring myself to it. So around that same time, I finally decide that, you know, we're gonna talk on the phone, we're gonna talk about it, and we'll see what happens. So we start talking. And she's like, what's up? And I'm like, oh, what is up? What is going on in the hood? Crunk, crunk, what? Hoot, hoot, raise the roof. Yo, yo, yo. Because that's what the kids like, I guess. Even though I was one of them. I was like one of the adult kids. I was like, what do you think those kids are doing? The doogies? Teach me how to doogie, please. Can you please teach me? And so we're talking, we're having a good time, we're having fun, and she looks at me
Come the taken again.
and she
At
says,
this point, I could set my watch by them.
through the phone, of course, not in real life, because that would have been a ghost, and then I would have been out, or yeeked out, but I didn't. I just was like, yeah, what's up? We're talking on the phone, we're talking for like 20 minutes. And I'm still looking at the screen. It's like 94%. I'm like, yeah. And all we're really talking about is she's asking me, like, what we did, like, 4 days ago at school and stuff. And she's like, just like, oh, yeah, really? Like, you know how someone does things and they're like, well, the reason I was calling, but they want to hear. They want to hear what you say. They don't just outright say, well, listen, the reason I was calling. They go through this whole thing of like, hey, yeah, and how was your day? And you're like, okay, can you just get to the fucking point? Why do we always have to do that, right? Why does it have to be a situation where we just beat around the bush for 4 hours? Like, why can't we just openly, express how we feel? I think that's so
Get ready.
so
Supply
lame,
zone.
dude. I think that's so freaking lame. Okay? Maybe that's just me. But I just think it's lame. Because that leads to a 20-minute lame phone call where you're trying to explain yourself. And you're like, look, because she asks me. Of course she asks me.
Another
So,
taken champion down.
Down
So,
and dusted indeed. And here I thought you were done surprising me.
what do you want to do? I'm like, excuse me? Do what? Like, oh, well, don't you want to come over and hang out? And I'm like, look, lady, I've got Halo to play. Okay? Now, if you're more important than Halo, then I will gladly disperse. And I will come over right now. But I've been waiting for this thing for 6 months. I pre-ordered it the first day at GameStop. I had to scrounge for quarters in the quarter jar. That's right, I had a quarter jar to achieve the $5 minimum to be able to pre-order Halo Reach and get the free Halo Reach poster and the Halo Reach sticker that my mom refused to put on the minivan. But oh boy, I tried. I tried really hard to get it to go on there. But I was denied access. Ultimately, a decision my mom regrets to this day. Why would you not want to represent the galaxy's finest heroes? The Spartan 6 team. Well, that minivan, of course. Anyways, so if you really, girls are just, the point of this story is that girls are annoying. Sometimes what's more fun is playing video games and talking about your problems. Who wants to sit there with some girl on a couch and commentate every 9 minutes? Okay? And the only word that is known is, this is fun. Oh yeah, this is fun. Are you having fun? I'm having fun. Your face doesn't seem like it's having fun. No, I'm having a great time. Yeah, whatever. I don't believe you. Okay. Tell me why you're not having fun. Like, I've been asked that question. How do you answer that? How do you honestly answer that? Look, how do you answer that? Okay? What? Oh, thanks, Voodoo. Thanks for the follow, bro. Appreciate it, man. What do you say to somebody who tells you who's makes a statement, right? Because that's what girls like to do, right? They like to make statements. So they'll make a swooping statement. You're not having fun. It's not why are you not having fun? It's you're not having fun. And you're like, that's not even a question. But what they slip in is they subtly go, huh? Like, you're not having any fun? Huh? And you're like, what was that squeak? Oh, it's probably a mouse or something. Listen, are you gonna answer my question? What question? And then they'll come up with a bullshit excuse, and then you're stuck. You're screwed. You think you're out of it? Hell no, you're not out of it. You're on the mini map. You've been exposed. Blackbirds in the sky, and it's coming for you. You have 5 seconds to defuse the bomb. What are you doing? It's too late. The woman, she's already got you. She's already got you right where she wants you. Just like this rock. This forest led me in the wrong direction. But the point of the map, that just happens, okay? It just happens, dude. It just fucking happens. You know? But not all girls are created equal. And that is also true. This is a very true statement, okay? But if we're gonna pretend like all girls don't have some kind of superior complex about them, even when they're being nice about it. Even when they're being nice about it, they always have this superior complex that they're better than you. They're better than everybody. And, you know, I just refuse to believe that anybody would choose that life over sitting at home for 14 hours and not leaving the house. Okay? All to go out to a C+ Mexican restaurant. And we know for a fact that those fajitas, they were undercooked. They're always fucking undercooked. How'd you like your fajitas at Chili's? Undercooked. Oh, we had a great time at On the Border. Would you like some fajitas? No, I don't want raw meat to go. Please don't stick that in a taco. My point being that at times in your life, you're always gonna have moments where you feel like that something is better with someone else there, or something could be shared better with someone else. But it's not true. It's not true at all. The reason it's not true is because, yeah. And that's why. I don't know what I'm fucking saying anymore. Okay. Okay, so listen. Oh, fuck. Okay, gotta abandon this activity. Okay. Let's see. Has anyone been feeling like food lately? It doesn't taste the same. I know that sounds weird, but food ingredients feel like they've changed in a lot of the products I've bought, because for some reason I people say you can't remember the taste you had from 20 years ago. It would be the same as if you had it today. Your mind is just warped, changed on the because of time and everything, but it would have tasted the same. And that's a fucking lie, dude. There's no way. There's absolutely no way. You know why? There's no way. Do you want to know why? Because Mountain Dew, it does not taste the same. When I had Mountain Dew, when I was like 10 years old, it had this distinct difference in the way it tasted. And over the years, it just started to kind of go away. Now, if I get a bottle of Mountain Dew today, try not to, because first of all, it actually hurts my stomach, but it also just doesn't taste the same. I don't know. I'm not a big. I don't know. What do you guys think? You think Mountain Dew's okay? I don't know. I'm not a big fan of it, to be honest. And the reason I'm not a big fan of Mountain Dew is it just doesn't taste the same. But when I smell the bottle, this is so weird. But when I smell the bottle, like I take off the cap, and if there's nothing in the bottle, no liquid, I just take it off and I sniff it. And every time I sniff it, it smells like the way it tasted years ago. I know that sounds trippy, but it's true. For me, it's true. I don't know what the hell it is. I don't know what about it is so delicious. The smell of it is savory, but it smells like the way it should taste. And then when I taste it, it's like fool's gold. It's a mirage, dude. It's bullshit. It's not the same. They're fucking lying to me. You know what it is? That's true. Your palate does change as you get older.
Aberrations in reality.
That's true.
We both know what that means.
That is true. That is true. But, okay, your palate changes as you get older, but to me, I feel like there's this, there just seems to me that, especially when this specific really important Mountain Dew case, I'm pretty sure that the flavors of the original Mountain Dew that I tasted back in the day are locked
At this
inside
point,
of
I
a
could set
plastic
my watch
bottle.
by them.
I think they actually have the real Mountain Dew. Okay, so there's two sides. Okay, so this side is hosting this Trossland. This is the factory where they make the real Mountain Dew. This is the real shit. Okay, no, this is the fake shit. Okay, Trossland. It's fake. can't trust the trust. It's fake over there. Okay? But then in these fucking containers, Mountain Dew has the real shit. Okay? This is the real shit. It's in these fucking barrels. It's in fucking barrels inside of this cargo container. There's barrels in it. Look, they've got fucking guards in them. Okay? So, in these barrels is the real Mountain Dew. What they do is they take the plastic of the bottle. So the bottle, they dip it. They dip the plastic bottles. They just dip them in the barrels of Mountain Dew. Okay? They dip them in the barrels of Mountain Dew. So when they dip them in the barrels of Mountain Dew, that's the real shit. Okay? So they've coated them now, right? They let them dry out in the heat. Then they send them to Trossland. And they pump them with all that fake ass fucking Mountain Dew. Not the real shit. All snacks changed. Getting rid of numbers. For numbers? Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course. They want to make money, right? That's what they want. So they're like, fuck. We're gonna have to take cyanide out in order to have a more, healthier beverage experience from us here at Mountain Dew. Fuck that. We're gonna leave cyanide in there and we're gonna replace it with this masking agent. And this masking agent will make it taste a little bit more funny and weird, but it'll still kind of be like Mountain Dew. But it will also mask the cyanide so that we won't be detected by the Food and Drug Administration. So we're fucking golden, man. We're good. We're Gucci, bro. We're just gonna hide the cyanide in there. So, and then instead of taking that other thing out and just leaving it as the regular Mountain Dew over here in these barrels, they're just torturing us. They're like, ha, bitch. You open that Mountain Dew bottle and you sniff it and it smells like the original. Well, that's because the plastic is dipped in the original. But what you're tasting, that's not the original shit. Why would we sell the original shit when we could make this stuff for much cheaper? We only got a set amount of barrels to fuck with you guys and troll you guys till the end of time. We can't be fucking selling that shit. But this shit, we can sell all this shit. Any numbers, artificial flavoring. Artificial flavorings.
That's another win against the Taken.
A top-notch operation, as I've learned
This is
to
going to
expect
become
from
a
you.
hot take. All right, this is a hot take. I don't mind some artificial colorings and flavorings. I know, right? That's fucking disgusting. I know. But hear me out, okay? I've got two options on the table, right? Morpheus has laid them out for me. He's got the red pill, blue pill. But instead, what does he have? What does he have? He has eight tacos from Jack in the Box on the table. Oh shit. And then I look to the left, and what the fuck does he have? He has a grilled salmon with green beans. It's not even fucking seasoned. And the bastard didn't even give me a lemon wedge. I'm just gonna have to eat this fucking thing dry. But I could always go for those Jack in the Box tacos. Well, that's disgusting, right? Who would eat that sloppy, drinkable, mess? You could literally put it in a cup. That's how disgusting it is. But me being realistic, I choose. Okay, look, obviously, I'm gonna choose the tacos, okay? Because flavor to me will matter more in the end. It's like, okay, well, with this salmon, you can add 5 years to your life. Uh-huh. Okay. 5 bitter, pissed off, get off my lawn kids. Oh my god, I think I broke my hip again. Yes, those years. You know what? Fuck it. I don't care anymore. I want the taste. I want the deliciousness taste. Because I'll take that. And I know it's weird. Okay, but RumpRoast, those things are disgusting. Like, they don't even taste the same as they used to. Well, you know what? That's what sauce is for. Right? Sauce was invented to mask things that were unflavored or flavored wrongly, incorrectly. If you had a flavor that you really liked, so like check this out. I love cocaine doesn't mean it's good for me. I mean that's true. That's true. Here for a good time. I mean, look. We all want a good time, right? I feel like Coke is just in one of those like weird realms though. That like honestly, if you like, okay, so if you're gonna, I don't know, I feel I'm kind of indifferent to it, right? So if someone thinks that like smoking weed or doing coke or things like that, if they feel like that's gonna, you know, if they really enjoy it and they're aware of what can happen, or they're aware of like just the overtime that could cause problems and they don't care, I say more on them. Like, I guess it's kind of you kind of toe the line with like people who have addictions and stuff, but then again, like, you know, if something was caused that wasn't necessarily the problem of the substance itself, I don't see that why it should be a problem, right? Because it's the individual's choice, and I think everybody can kind of get behind the idea that like everyone should be able to make a choice that is their own. But if other people try to circumvent their decisions or try to attack them for their decisions in the first place, then I think things just kind of get lost along the way. And everybody, I mean, everyone's different, really, right? But that's kind of how I am with it. Well, that's true. It's an example.
Let's do this.
I don't know. Everything's just, it feels really, especially with the way things are right now. I think that people are gonna be more like okay with whatever your choices are, like, you know, because it could be that, right? But it could also be just if you get too many like massages during the month, which is a weird one. But I know a guy who did that a lot. He really would do that. And I was like, what the fuck? Why are you like what? Like, are you expecting her to have sex with you? And he's like, no. Like, I just like the fact that I can go there for them, and it's not a big deal. And it actually helps. And I was like, I guess that's true, but it still is just really weird to me. So again, you could you know, literally have that happen in any scenario, right? So it just, I just don't understand why it's such a big deal for some people and it's not for others, you know, and everyone free to choose. But I get so wrapped up in the fact that, you know, when other people are harboring down on you for the way you feel, it can really distract the idea that, no, it's my choice. You know, because it's like, oh yeah, it's your choice to be mocked and endlessly, you know, fucked with till the end of time because you ate that fucking cow one time. It's just one cow. But fuck it. It doesn't matter. Cow doesn't fuck. You killed that cow. You murdered it. You murdered it because you were hungry. And because of that, you've now ruined your life. Because you ate that cow apparently. That piece of bacon. You ate a piece of bacon? Well, you're out of fucking luck, dude. Because you're a bad person for eating that piece of bacon for some reason. And I understand it's not always going to be like that for everyone. And there's so much rationality. As much as people like to say there's not, there's a ton of rational individuals that feel the same. And it's like, totally, dude, I get it. Mentality. And it's great. It's actually really great to see that more and more. It's something that I've had to come to terms with myself. I've been like, no, there's not a lot of rational people. And it's like, no, there's actually quite a bit. So in any of these arguments or points, right? I try to take the middle ground approach for everything and see both sides of the coin, because I think at least if we're gonna figure out more problems that need solutions going forward, the biggest issue I have is the fact that we don't really have very many either points of view, or it's usually one side or another. And I also understand that the middle ground is sinking at the same time, and that there are a ton of people that really feel they're either really one-sided or they just don't care. And I don't think either of those necessarily works out for anything. This has nothing to do with strictly politics, just life in general. Is that everyone usually takes a side on anything, on any issue, and it becomes this big mess of an ordeal that I don't necessarily think people usually intend or want to happen. I'm sure there are a lot, but most people just are like, oh well, I didn't intend for this. I just have good intention. And it's like, well, why don't we have people with good intentions who can kind of, you know, see the good and bad in everything. You can see, it's like, no, that's too much. They have to be one-sided, so we can have heroes and villains. Because when we really think about it, what's the biggest thing that most people say? What's a huge phrase that I've heard so much over the years that really has changed me? Well, it was hearing from people. It's kind of a gray area. It's kind of a gray area. It's like, what? Gray area? You know, like, it's kind of a gray area. People would say, well, what do you think about the prequels in Star Wars? And I'd say, well, it's kind of a gray area. And we're like, no, it's not. Those movies sucked. Like, those are the best goddamn Star Wars movies ever. And I was like, what? A gray area? Like, it's color book time. And it's fucking useless. I'm just gonna go down here. We're just gonna go the other way. I don't know. I've really never gotten a hold of the idea that there's, you know, that you can't sit in the middle. People don't eat bacon for religious reasons. I don't do religion for bacon reasons. I mean, it's true though, right? I just think that there's too much of a one-sided conversation. Why can't we exist somewhere in the middle? And for a lot of people, that that's hard. For a lot of people, it's easy. Um, it's also really easy. It's also really, really easy to get caught up in it, you know? Because if you're looking for something to be a part of, or things like that, it can be really easy. See, look, there's a Mountain Dew's in there. It's fucking spilling out these caves. It's just really easy to get caught up in those things. And most people, it's not their fault that they feel that way, right? I mean, for you know, the good intention ones, but it's still a problem. You know, it's still going to be a problem for years to come. There's just not a whole lot we can do about it. I think in that respect, you can really appreciate a lot of the good stuff that does come out when people say, when they come together on issues like that. I think it does speak a hell of a lot to the character of people. But since I've only been on Mixer for just a couple days, and then before that, really being on Twitch, and then even being an Instagram influencer for the last few months, this kind of stuff just doesn't really seem nuanced to me, because I was dealing with that for years with the Gamergate stuff and being involved in the underground for a lot of those things. And those times weren't fun, because for the simple fact that, having to hear yourself misheard or misread at all times is really fucking annoying, right? It's so annoying to be like, I didn't say that. I didn't mean to say that. No, I was never thinking like that. No, I never. But you don't even get to defend yourself, right? You're just speaking into the void, and you just have to take with what you get. And of course, they're baiting you most of the time, just random people, or if you fall into a category like you like small bicycles, but you don't like the normal mountain bikes. You just like the small ones, and everyone's making fun of you because you just like the small bicycles. And everyone says, well, you like the small bicycles because you're racist. And you're like, what the fuck? What does a bicycle have to do with racism? And they're like, it has to do with the wheel spinning. It represents slavery, that the wheel kept turning inside their minds because you're racist. And they would lock you in a cave like this where you can't get out. And you're like, what the fuck? How do I get out of here? And you were like, oh god, I don't know. And every time you try to leave the cave, there were a bunch of fucking lasers that would shoot at you from all these weird creatures. And that's pretty much how it is, right? But people don't eat bacon for religious reasons. I can see that. I can understand that. That's ridiculous. You gotta eat some bacon. It's just really a shame just to see the type of behavior, I guess, or just using your power, like to have power, to have the ability to make decisions and make just poor decisions that don't help anybody but yourself. I don't know, it's a waste. It's like, it just creates for future doubt. Like, if anything, I think in today's world, there's more of this disdain for anybody who has, anything outside of just, well, why can't we all just get along? Or why can't everyone just be happy in this situation? Or can we stop before both sides are equally damaged and destroyed because of all this? You know? And it's not like that for everybody, but for the most part, you get to see that on a pretty consistent basis across all platforms, right? I mean, you know, and you're gonna see that with people, with products, with companies, with brands, you know. You could just look at PlayStation and how they're handling things right now. The Naughty Dog situation. You don't have to look very far to figure out that the things that are going on right now are going to be indicative of what's going to be going on in the future. And that might be a cop-out, but I just think if we keep honestly looking at things from a perspective that it's not going to get better, we're just doomed to have this situation continue for a long time. You know, I don't know how long, but pretty sure it's probably gonna last into the I would say probably 4 to 6 years for sure. You know, it doesn't have anything to do with the coronavirus. It has to do with the stuff surrounding this idea that that if we don't, it's just the way life is, right? You go through actions and you make decisions, and based on those decisions, you come out with an end result. And not every end result is a desired result per se. But I guess it just really rubs me the wrong way how people can look at the things that they're doing and saying about other people's livelihoods, and ultimately taking the hill that they want to die on, and just being like, oh, okay, I guess that's the hill that you want to die on? Like, really? And it just seems so weird, right? It just seems so weird to me that you'd want that. That you'd want that to be the case. I mean, I just don't think that it's necessarily. I just don't think it's necessarily right the way that people are looking at things. But I could be wrong, you know, and I most likely am. I'm also rambling, so you gotta give me a little credit here. But there's a lot really going on right now, and you know, it's kind of a bummer, you know, it kind of is. You know, but life is all about taking chances. Sometimes you gotta take your chances. And right now I think is a really good time to take your chances, because the way that I think people are gonna thrive through this, and the ones that are gonna come out on top, the ones that are gonna push through this. For some people, they're gonna deal with a lot of issues going forward, but for others, it's gonna be really interesting to see how things play out, because I think that there's enough that's gonna be done for people to really look at everything better, you know, that things are better for this reason, and everything else will be weird as shit. There's just a lot of changes that have happened over the course of these last few months, you know, and it's, look, it's hit me too. I think for most streamers, the biggest thing that I think has come across the table is depression and anxiety. It's a real fucking thing, man. It's, you know, when I didn't want to be a streamer, for the longest time I didn't want to, because I just didn't see any value in myself in doing so. And the other reason was I was like, well, I'm already really good at these games, and I just like having fun being alone. Like, I don't need anyone. So why would I want to put myself out there in that way? But it's just, people can be in different places in their life, and over time they really can change. And so my hope is that, because I've seen that happen with myself, that I definitely can see it happening with others, and it's just one of these down spiral times where we're just gonna kind of come out of it, and there'll be more down times for everybody, you know, here and there. But like, there's gonna be this like really long period of like just fucking awesomeness. That's all I want, you know? It's a really cool long period of just awesomeness that just sticks around for a long ass time and then moves on, and then it's a fucking disaster. And if that's the case, I don't know about you guys, but I think I'd be cool with that. As long as I got like a couple really solid, awesome fucking years. I'm talking everybody thinks things are awesome. I'm not talking like everyone's a cynical asshole. I'm talking everybody thinks that everything that's going on is awesome. Every movie's a fucking stellar project. Every basketball game or any fucking sports game is the fucking best. Everyone's tuning into NASCAR because every race is so goddamn invigorating.
I have full confidence in you.
Of course, that will never happen. But if it did, I think that'd be fucking cool. Like, okay, for example, every video game
That glimmer has our names all over it.
is in contention for Game of the Year. I think that would be so fucking... I think it would be much more interesting to me. Like, I just think that would be much more interesting to me than sitting there and, you know, deciding that you want to live forever. And the monotony of just having to actually figure out how the fuck you will actually live forever. That to me just speaks volumes. Because that's just being realistic. You have a fun fucking time, and when it's over, it's over. You know? Like 5 awesome fucking years, dude. That's all I want. Whether I'm older when it happens or when it happens, I don't care. Just give me that. and like give me an indication that it's here, right? It's like, oh shit, is this it? And like have that thought, and ultimately be like, yeah, I think this is it. And then it is those years, and you're in it. You're in it for 5 fucking years, dude. You don't give a fuck. You know it's the 5 years too. You know.
Hey, Deborah. Glimmer, incoming.
You also don't know when
Another
everything's gonna become a
impeccable
fucking
smash and
disaster.
grab. Well done.
Okay. But that's also okay. Because it's not a disaster. You're still alive. And then you can die after that, and then it's all good. It's all good because you got to have that fun fucking moment. For 5 years, you got to party and have fun. I guess not party, right? Like, why the fuck would you want to party? I don't know, I digress. I guess I just really wouldn't want to. There's something to that effect. I'm pretty sure that people would rather live that life, you know, of staying away from these kind of things that really cause them a lot of stress and a lot of turmoil. It's really interesting to me that shit happens. Okay, we need to figure out what the fuck we're doing. Can't just fucking jump around forever. There's okay. So one thing that really sticks out to me a lot, with a lot of the stuff going on today, is this idea that there's a lot of restaurants that are staying closed. And it's actually really I need a lot more interest to open it. So you need to open up the fucking doors and let me in. I'm hungry. No, I won't take it to go. No, ma'am, I want it. I want to eat it here. I want to fucking eat it here. And if you don't sell it to me, I'm gonna be pissed. You better give me some fucking food, lady. Because I'm not doing this. There's a bunch of Karens running the world right now, and they're starting to piss me off. I'm getting very frustrated. I just want a sandwich. No, I don't want to make the sandwich myself. If I have to make the sandwich myself, it's just gonna be bread. It's gonna be bread and cheese, and that's it. I'll be so stubborn. I will tell my mind forget how to make fucking sandwiches. Forget everything you know about sandwiches and just throw them out the fucking window. So that I will be forced to go to the government and say, look, I have a disability. I don't know how to make a sandwich. And I prove it. And they're like, oh, fuck. So you're going to have to open up restaurants or give me a VIP pass so that I can have my own section where I can sit and eat in the restaurant. Because I don't want to go home. I'm tired of taking this and watching the same eight YouTube videos over and over again. I don't want to hear what Keemstar and H3H3 did today. I already know what they did. They fucked us. That's what they did. Because that could be most video titles nowadays. Did you hear what he said? I don't need to. I just know he fucked us. That's all it takes. That's all it takes, right? Okay. Okay, I do not main in SMG. I do not actually main in SMG. I can put something else on. I can put something else on. You have to understand, I haven't played this game in a while. But I'll pull out Old Reliable. I just I got plenty of weapons in the vault too. Well, since I've been since Shadowkeep, I've just been really drained from this game, and so I've had a ton of different metas for for what's been going on in Destiny, but I haven't really been keeping an eye on what I wanted to use right now so frequently. Yeah, they really do suck. I'll admit it. They're pretty shitty. There's nothing I can say to that. But it's the only one I got right now. The fuck are you doing? What the hell is this? Oh, you have to hold that shit? Let's see. Well, let's see what this one's got. Could it be anywhere? It's a tiger spike, dude. I have that fucking gun. Yo, that's a weird risk runner. Oh, is that the camo? I never got that one. That's fucking cool, dude. Yo, that's fucking cool. Look, he's got a crooked fang, bro. What am I, dude? What am I gonna do with a crooked fang, dude? The heck is Yuga? I think you spelled Yu-Gi-Oh wrong. What the fuck? Why would you have that? Okay, I guess it's actually cooler. Like, what am I really hunting for here, right? Because I'm a hunter. Thunderlord, I have that in the vault. The 7th Seraph. So this is literally what I'm looking for here? Is that what I'm finding out? The higher beam is supposed to come through the low damage, but they don't. Oh, the Sturm and Drang? Yeah, I have both.
Ether servitor en route to reinforce the line. I trust
Yeah,
your
I have both
expertise.
of those. A rival hunter shell? Whoa. You can just craft the legendaries. Oh, from the... Yeah, from here.
Fallen are at it again.
Keep them hungry.
From the collections.
It's panicking. Right on
I
schedule.
can't believe I never got the Midnight Coup. Or the Loud Lullaby. Oh, it's an exotic. It's an exotic.
Servitor down, ether gone, a whole crew
No,
sacrificed.
it's not.
The Fallen are having a very
What am I
bad
talking
day.
about? It's not.
I expected nothing less from you.
I'm looking at the wrong section. Drang. Okay. Okay, I can actually do it, and it has Rampage on it. In the sidearm section, so we can get rid of this stupid Sturm is AIDS? Really? Really? What the fuck happened to it? So Drain is OP? Okay, so it used to be Wait, the Drang is OP? What the fuck? So what about the Sturm though? So the Drang is OP. That's weird. I need to test it out. I need to see its damage output. Okay, so orbs of light on headshots. That can't... See... But that can't be possible, right? Like, that just... Pair with the Sturm. Pair with the Sturm, but isn't the Sturm 8? Isn't the Sturm ass, though? I want to try it out, though. I want to see... Okay, so it's putting out 191 on headshots. So, okay. Oh, wow. So it pops over 200. So over 200 on the headshot pool. Oh, wow. That's on its low. Oh, that's on its low end? Did it get a buff? High rate of fire ammo and says 29. Okay. Okay, well, hold on. I'm gonna increase this one. Yes, but together they're good. Well, I think they've always been like that, right? Cause okay, I need 4 of them. Cause I remember at the beginning of D2, when you go get the Sturm, or get the Drang out of the quest, finish the quest, and then get the Sturm. I remember it was hugely important to have both. Just like when the Rat King, everyone wanted the Rat King to stack 6 for Callus. But I always felt like the Drang by itself was still really powerful. I mean, I know it's not. Okay, but together they're good, but like the meta multi-tool. Yeah, but the meta multi-tool really... You're talking about the combo between the submachine gun and the regular one, but honestly, I think just the meta by itself is already really OP. And you could put a Recluse in the second slot. I mean, I know a lot of people don't want to put the Recluse in the second slot, but I've always felt like if you put the Recluse there, that you'd be fine. I know that people are gonna say, okay, so the Sturm and the Drang to me are still really good. I really like them. I don't know, but I've never really liked the Sturm though. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, you could just swap it for a burst pistol. Or I mean, there's really like, you know, or you can just pull this fucking thing out, and then this little fucking thing. Just, I mean, the recoil's annoying as shit, but you know, you can put the same amount of damage. You can put like double the output damage. You know, especially if you're in a raid, you know, and you really need to get out of there real quick. Just off the chance that you can just fire and melt your way through enemies. I think that works out on the long run. What do you guys think? I think that works out. Oh well, yeah. If you get a map with the orbs of power, yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. That is true. That's true. You're not going to get as much out of the recluse, if really any at all. That's definitely true. I mean, but okay, so let's consider that for a minute here, right? The stern, if you're gonna go, if you're gonna, because to me the stern feels like a waste of space. It feels like while I don't have a whole lot in the bank right now, like let's just say I have a risk runner, right? And let's say I got a Wendigo. And I could be fine with this little piece of shit, Better Devils. I would be fine with it. Because, in all honesty, this thing has been around since the beginning of D2. And it's been buffed so many times, then nerfed so many times, that this thing is almost like old reliable. Like I can always feel like there's a dependability with this submachine gun. Because when you're talking about submachine guns, I think that there's a lot that you can get out of this. And while there's really only one raid that it fully works with, you can still go back to like the Last Wish and some of the other ones, and I think you can still get some pretty decent results because it works off of the energy. You can just see it. It shocks it, and you absolutely can build on that energy. But again, you have to have electricity. You really have to be, get it fired up like this, right? But even still, I think it still is really reliable, and it keeps the charge going, right? So that charge is only gonna keep going. So I think it works out a lot. Yeah, unlimited orbs, that is true. That is very true. I think it's mainly because I've always leaned towards arc. And so to me, it just makes sense for some of the choices I make especially when I'm in DPS mode. If I'm in DPS mode, then I'm definitely wanting to melt the boss as fast as possible. And I'm not looking for a handout on it. And look, I didn't even know that the Risk Runner, it offers the boost on the ground. So I don't even have to be... I don't need to have to be near an electricity pool. It's just gonna pull it towards me anyway. So it becomes, why would I want to, abandon that, right? Because I think that there's a ton of options. There's a ton of options for that, right? So I could literally just change up the tactics with the Risk Runner and run in there and maul them, right? And to have as many orbs, to have an unlimited supply of orbs is nice. But when you can sacrifice orbs to kill a lot more enemies, sometimes I like clearing the floor more than I care about waiting it out so that we can, bunch them up together. I've never really had a good time with just trying to rope them up. I usually want to get them out of the way as fast as possible, just so if I have to run into any of them like this and I get stuck in like a corridor like this, and I'm having to use a lot of my reserve right here just to get out of the way. If it was like I was backed up in a corner there and everyone's like, "Oh, we need you to go DPS, Callus," and I'm just stuck in a corner. No. or Riven or whatever. Which again, a lot of the raids you can complete really easy now. But before, it was, and for any future raids that will come out later this year, we're gonna see a lot more of, okay, who's gonna be more on DPS, who's gonna be on the outskirts surveying, and so sometimes the weapon choices, depending on your role in a raid, when it's challenging and you need everyone to really be on comms and not play lazily like you can on some of these raids and just wing it, and most of the time you'll end up winning anyways. The majority of the time in those 1.5 clear communication is good, but that just takes that by that point we're gonna see the meta change another 3 or 4 times. So I mean, it's not like we're just gonna stop seeing that happen. And to me, that just kind of speaks volumes about where the franchise is headed. So, we'll have to see how that works out. But especially when it comes to DPS mode, like if I have to make a choice between like a Sturm and a Drang, just ad clearing. We'll just say ad clearing. Like if you just ad clearing and you pull out, Sturm and Drang, get the orbs up, use your ult, relatively speaking, probably twice. If you can get it to work twice, and if you do get it to work twice, then I'd say kudos to you. But I just feel like there's just not a lot of... There's a lot of... Hazard of the Cast and Last Hope. Oh, okay, so you only been playing... Oh, I didn't know, dude. My bad. My bad, dude. I didn't know you've only been playing 2 weeks. Just switched to Hazard of the Cast and Last Hope. So, I've actually gotten a lot of the Last Hopes over the years. So I would say honestly, you could really look into beefing it up with like, so this is one that's, these two have remained some of my biggest reliable. The sleeper simulant to me is so reliable. It has such a good, accurate display, and it really just amplifies how good this gun is. To me, I have had so much fun using the sleeper simulant over the years. Because while a lot of people, and I don't even have the catalyst for it, so a lot of people look at this gun and they'll think it's a piece of shit. 3 in Zenobia, good launchers with good rolls. Yeah, if you get a good Zenobia, Zenzoba, or however you say it, if you get a good one, right, if you get a good one, you can always build on it, and change its modifier later. So if you always have a good roll with like homing rockets, or like you said, cluster, then you're gonna dominate with whatever launcher you have, because especially with cluster, its damage output is insane. And if you have it to where the weapon perk adds an extra slot, you can add 6 and just blast those bitches at people, and the DPS will be incredibly high. So I definitely agree, but I really do like this exotic a lot, and you can always go to Anna Bray and go through the steps and get this fucking thing, and it's not that hard at all anymore. I've seen it drop a lot, no more. The submachine gun, not so much. And then of course, the Whisper of the Worm. Whisper of the Worm is an absolute baller of weapon. It's only for the deadliest and sexiest winners in the winner circle. This gun is fucking intense, and it's fucking gorgeous to look at. But I've always loved this weapon. Parcel Stardust. Parcel Stardust Shoddy is a decent weapon. The Bad Omens. These aren't even the good ones. Like, this one's a decent Roar of the Bear. But none of these are really, like, what you want. These aren't even good. Like, the Wendigo's probably, with this explosive light, it's a great grenade launcher. But you need something a little more. Okay, hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm gonna shit myself. today?
Pink
I don't know where the pink are.
in the green basket in the bathroom. Did you hear me?
What?
In the green basket in the bathroom.
They're dirty?
Oh, I wore them once last week. Alright, babe, I'm done. You can come here.
Okay.
No, because you're a little retard and you ate it. And then you threw up the evidence. I thought you were just playing with it.
Eating plastic.
Look at her.
I see her.
Like what? I have chafing. So tell me what else. I get chafing, so tell me what else. What's so bad about nothing? Playing GTA a lot. Like it. I've been really hanging out with the part 6. What? Yeah, what?
There's a 6.
When?
I don't know. They haven't said.
Jasmine talks to me a lot. She likes it.
How's that?
took 20 or $20 and the debit card is missing from my wallet.
The card?
Why is the card and $20 missing from my wallet?
I didn't take 20 out of your wallet.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't.
Because now there's only 40.
I never took any money out of the wallet.
But whatever you spent it on, that was your computer part money.
Okay, I didn't even know about. What are you talking about?
The money that Gran gave you for your birthday,
Okay, well, I don't know where it is.
you took $20. Because now there's only 40.
Here.
Hello, little fat baby cub. Hello, little fat chunky baby cub.
Jungle Chewy. Jungle Chewy. Jungle Chewy. Jungle Chewy. Jungle Chewy. Jungle Chewy. Who's the Jungle Chewy? Who's the Jungle? Who's the Jungle Chewy? Who's the Jungle Chewy? Little Jungle Chewy. Jungle Chew.
Can you put a water in my cup? I'm thirsty. Why are my headphones on my desk? Yes, there's only $40 in here, which means you took 20.
I didn't take any money.
I get mad when I catch you in the lie, and when you lie.
But I'm not lying. I promise you that.
So someone just magically comes in and steals from my wallet.
Yeah, I took the card out.
And the cash. Maybe you didn't take it last night, but you took it.
I didn't take anything last night.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe you didn't take it last night, but you took the cash.
Well, if I did, I don't remember that.
Where's the keys? You don't have to remember it. The proof is there. Because the cash is gone. Alright. Dishes. Lock the door.
Okay.
Okay. Or not.
I did close it.
9,069 subs.
Again, it's truck on truck, bro. Can't play no games.
Bro, I'm surprised they didn't just open fire.
I mean, if they did, I was ready to destroy all of them.
Because they tased you, right?
Yeah, the guy up top, I think it was Conan, tased me.
Man, that was risky.
Yeah, that was risky because we could have definitely turned that into we're gonna fuck you guys up now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
We're gonna shoot these two cops that we have in
Rusty,
custody.
you really helped. Rusty cracked up and just dipped on him. They're like, Rusty! I went to get a car. I was like, I'm gonna come back.
I saw one guy running towards one of our boys. So I was like, okay, I'm moving to him.
Oh, dude, I was like, I'm getting I cuffed right now. While he was getting... I need to get handcuffs, boys. I don't have handcuffs. They took them off me. Alright, we're swapping off somebody. We gotta pull that girl over that was whining.
Wasn't part of his